Friday night. Time to have a bit of fun. Yes, I'm going to have stories. Yes, the documentary was filmed yesterday, and I will have stories from that. We'll get started. First, we must ignite the electric jam jar. Jam jar. Jam. Jam. Ice. Ice. Campari. I love you. I love you. Campari. Soda? Pablo? Are you washing your ass? Pablo? A little stir. Yeah. I don't know how to turn this PAX off now. You know, if I could turn back time? Why do I do this to myself? I'm fucking everything up. If I could turn back time. If I could find a way. I take back all the things that hurt you, and you'd stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I don't know why I did the things I said. Love's like something or other, it's caught deep inside. Words are like weapons. They wound sometimes. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't want to see you go. So sad I made you cry. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back all the words that hurt you, and you would stay.
If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you, and you'd stay. I don't know why I did the things I did. I don't know why I said the things I said. Pride's like a knife, it can cut deep inside. Words are like weapons, they wound sometimes. I didn't really mean to hurt you. I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry, but baby, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you. You'd stay. If I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you love me
like you used to do.
Someone took a nap and drove it deep in my heart. You walked out that door, I swore that I didn't care. But I lost everything, darling, then and there. Too strong to tell you I was sorry. Too proud to tell you I was wrong. I know that I was blind. And darling, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that have hurt you, and you'd stay. If I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you love me like you used to do. Oh.
Love me, Jose.
If I could turn back time, if I could turn back time, if I could turn back time, oh, baby. I didn't really mean to hurt you. I didn't want to see you go. I know I made you cry. But oh, if I could turn back time, if I could find a way, I'd take back those words that hurt you. If I could reach the stars, I'd give them all to you. Then you love me like you used to do. If I could turn back time, if I could find a way, then baby,
You would stay if I could reach the stars. I'd give them all to you. Cher is my go-to karaoke if I ever did karaoke. If I ever left the house and somehow wound up at a karaoke bar, Cher. Oh yeah. We could do Sonny and Cher, but I'm Cher. And I know that that's a cliche. I don't give a fuck. Cher is the best. She's a unicorn. I like unicorns. All right. How's your Friday up to now? Ready to have a bit of fun? Me too. I'm refreshed. I'm high. It's going to be a good time, you know? I hope so, at least. It's fun. We're all prepared. Did you go get your special beers? Alcohol! I got to do my sound because fucking Cockblood's asleep. Cockblood's shoving things in his ass. I can't count on him for nothing. Nothing I can count on him for. You understand? All right. So, yesterday, a documentary film crew came to the record cave here, and they filmed the documentary, or they filmed part of a documentary. Now, it really made me crazy. It made me crazy all week, because I'm the type of guy who thinks about these things. It's not because I'm scared or none of that. It's just there's a certain anxiety because I just want to get it over with. Turn the camera on right now. Let's get it done, and that's it. Because the anticipation makes me crazy. The anticipation is not pleasant. Like some people, the anticipation, like that moment that, like, in between intermissions, like fucking Sebastian Bach just got off stage. Skid Row just got off stage. Motley Crue's about to come on. Fucking girls. So what they do is they turn the lights on and everybody runs to the t-shirt stand and goes and get themselves a Skid Row t-shirt. The rest of us get Motley Crue t-shirts. And the lights are on, so you go get yourself a refreshment. You get a beer, right? And you're just moving around. And then what happens? Out of nowhere, you don't expect nothing. The fucking lights just go down. And everyone starts cheering. And then they leave you for 15 seconds or 30 seconds just sitting in the dark. These fucking idiots. And everybody turns on their Bic lighters. There weren't phones at the time, thank Christ. Everybody with the Bic lighters. And you're fucking holding it up like this. And you do this and you try really hard not to touch the wheel. Because if you touch the wheel, you know you're going to burn your finger. So you're just fucking waiting. Yeah, Ozzy, it's time. Ozzy, get on, Ozzy. And they make it last too fucking long. And you see one of the roadies over there fucking gathering cables on the stage. And they turn on one light. They turn on one fucking light bulb in the corner. So that the crowd can explode again. Yay, a light bulb. Look, the light. Everybody's cheering at the light. The fucking light. Everyone's cheering. They're not even on stage yet. It's going to be another 3 minutes before they get on stage. Then they turn on another light. Right? The anticipation, it's so much fun. No. It shouldn't have to take you 5 minutes to get on. Turn on the fucking lights, strap in your guitar, move, go. Done. You don't even have to plug in anything. You got the little battery pack. Like Cinderella. Cinderella, they used to have the battery pack, so there were no wires, so they could spin the guitar all around. They could spin the guitar. That was their thing. They would spin the guitar. So it was like that this week. Like Sunday was Cinderella got off the stage. And then Monday until Thursday, yesterday, that was the 3 to 5 minutes that it takes for the main act to get on stage. Like the lights are back on, Cinderella disappeared. Or Skid Row. You go get yourself a t-shirt, a beer, you talk a bit, and then the lights go down. That whole thing. Once the show is over, and you go back to high school, you go back to class with your concert t-shirt, have you ever heard the kid next to you say, fuck yeah, that concert was amazing? My favorite part is those 5 minutes when they were turning on the fucking lights on the stage, but they wouldn't come out. That's my favorite part of the show. Nobody fucking thinks that. Nobody. Everybody's fucking annoyed. Get on the fucking stage. What? And then they say, oh, they put on a show for 2 hours. Yeah, that's because it took them 12 minutes to get on. It wasn't a 2-hour show. Show was an hour and 20 minutes, barely. Fuck. So that's what the week was. I hated it. I didn't like it. So, they finally show up. I did a show at 2 o'clock. I get a text. Usually I do a 3-hour show. Yesterday I did like a show at, 1 o'clock p.m. So you guys will notice, no evening show happened because I knew it would be cutting it close. And I replaced it with an afternoon show, which wound up lasting just over 2 hours long. Because while one side was playing, I was kind of tired and kind of my head wasn't in it anyway. But I get a text saying, hey, can we come over earlier? I was like, yeah, okay. So I stopped the show at 3 o'clock. And my head's fucking, my head's spinning. Like, my brain doesn't shut off. So, like, it used to torment me. Now I'm used to it. Now I like the voices in my head. They keep me company more than you guys do. They talk back. The voices in my head, they talk back to me. We have very, very nice conversations. Finally, I'm talking to someone intelligent. You understand? So, I knew that I would have to wait from 3 to at least 4 o'clock for them. It's like there's no fucking way I can stay conscious during this. There can't. And like I'm going to torture myself. So I had to take a nap. Instead of taking a shower and all of these things, look at me, I'm going to be all fucking prepared. Fucking went right under the blankets, I took a nap. I had to shut off my brain. Come through the door. Dad, they're here. Okay. And then from then on, we spent 4.5 hours together, and they left. Thanks for listening to the story. See, every time I need it, in this particular case, when it comes to smoking, the song always ends too early. It's the opposite of concerts. I needed another 30 seconds there, Matt Pike. I've rediscovered my joy for the PAX 3. It's a vaporizer for weed. And I always heard like this is the best one and all the rest of this for the portables. And I like it. But I added something. There's this little kit. It's like, what's it called? A sandwich maker. It's like this little kit that you put, and they have like this thing here that's perforated so the air goes through. just these little things that they do. This is now my 4th hit on it. This thing, it fucking demolishes you. And you use less weed. I swear, I'm not fucking around. You use less weed. This is like, those last 4 shots are probably the best shots I ever took on this thing because of what it is that I added. What's it called there, Kimberly? I gave Kimberly the name. Yeah, this is the PAX 3. It's fucking awesome, dude. But what you do is you replace the PAX 3, the bottom one, with a ventilated bottom, and you get the little sandwich maker or something. It's called like that. It's just big difference, less weed. This is new to me. I tried it yesterday for the first time. It knocked my socks off. So, it's very good. So, yeah. The concert never starts, you know? And then it starts. And they play, and you get all happy. If you're lucky, Paul Stanley throws a pick at you, and you catch it. Maybe. If you're lucky, maybe David Coverdale will sweat on you. You just hope, you wish. You understand? And they stayed for 4.5 hours. They came by, set up, seeing these big old cameras. I took a couple of pictures on Instagram, actually, so I'm not sure what's going on with Restream, but hold on, let me just get the Instagram. If you guys want to follow along, I think I've committed to being more active on Instagram. I know it sounds crazy, but I kind of want to do more. I would put this address directly into the Restream bot, but I have no idea why the Restream bot is not working right now, but I just gave you the mouse, I think. Here. There you go. Piss beard. Go. Give that to me. It's fucking piss jug. I can't do anything without piss jug. Why do I fucking hammer him all the time? If this guy decides, fuck this shit, I'm done with this fucking guy. I'm fucked. I don't know how to do what he does. You guys are all thinking fucking 2 weeks that we've had these lava lamps. Jesus Christ, these lava lamps are looking extra lava. It's like, yeah. I can't do any of this. The guy's fucking awesome with this shit. So yeah. Did I mention that I got interviewed yesterday? I got interviewed for I got interviewed for a vinyl documentary called Records. It was done by Alan Zweig, who did the original vinyl documentary that I know, Vinyl. If you look it up on YouTube, just look for vinyl documentary, and the name Alan Zweig is going to come up. You get that. It's free. The whole thing is there. And from my memory, I think it's the very first documentary, the very first vinyl documentary that I can think of that was made, like specifically on the genre. And this is like way before the revival, quote unquote, happened. Way before. Actually, if anything, vinyl was all the way down when he made this movie. 20 years ago, I think. So yeah. They came by because he's doing a sequel. And they're filming a couple of days in Montreal, and they came and set up down here. And it was a pretty good time. You know, they had those professional cameras going up and all the rest. And the lighting. So it's like, cool, you know? Like, I mean, I got my studio and I have everything just so. But seeing them set up and stuff, I was just observing. And honestly, I just made a difference to the lighting right there. The lighting there is now different than it used to be. So if you guys, those of you that actually give a shit about any of this or just want to help me out, tell me if it looks okay. So they sit down. Okay, first of all, Have I told you about my couch? Have I told you about my couch? I don't know how it is that I could tell you this story without talking to you about my couch first. Fucking giggleweed. Oh, I fucking love my giggleweed. I have a couch, a fucking leather couch, you understand? I put this couch down here about 2,000 records ago. Because I was still under the impression a bunch of years ago. No, it's a leather couch, a good couch, really good. I was still under the impression a few years back, before I set up the studio the way I have now, I was under the impression somehow that people would come to visit me and they should have a couch to crash on. That couch, basically, I used to lie down on it maybe twice a month, watching hockey or something like that. But I like my fucking captain's chair. My chair is I got a leather chair, man. I got a fucking leather pimp chair. It's beautiful. Okay? It's a fucking beautiful lazy boy. Actually, it plugs in. I can get it to fucking massage my balls, my back, my neck. It massages everything. This thing massages everything. You understand? It's like those, you remember those cheap $1.99 vibrators that they used to sell in the Consumers Distributing catalog? That they have Consumers Distributing? Growing up in the 70s and 80s, we had something called Consumers Distributing. What it is that you would do, this was the first Amazon. What you would do is you would go there, you would go to the store, and you'd open up their catalog. They gave you a consumer's catalog that they used to mail out to you all the time. And getting the consumer's catalog, even the Sears catalog, fuck, those were good times. So those catalogs were pretty awesome. Everybody looked through them. And these were all shots of, you know, what you can buy and how much it costs and all this, right? But to buy it, instead of going to a store where it's like all of the stuff's out, let's say Toys R Us or whatever the case is, what it is that they did was their system was the opposite. You would go to a kiosk where you would pick your product out and fill out a form out of the catalog. And then you would give your catalog to the clerk, who would go to the back warehouse. There was always a warehouse in the back, and he would bring your thing out to you. You understand? So it's the opposite, completely the opposite. I'm trying to remember why I'm telling you about Consumers Distributing. $1.99. Let's try to go back. How did I have to roll back my thoughts? The $1.99 vibrator. I forgot what I was going to say. So yeah, this Consumers Distributing, just so you know, they used to have one product there that we used to laugh at. It wasn't $1.99, it was $9.99. It was called a vibrateur personnel. And this fucking rocked my world because I was maybe 13 years old. 14, so it was the big fucking joke to look in the Consumers magazine. Did you see this? There's a vibrateur personnel that we can go buy at Consumers Distributing. Maybe 10 years later, I knew a girl. Her name was Virginie. Virginie. And I used to joke with her all the time. She was the first girl I ever bought a vibrateur personnel for. It cost me $9.99. It cost me $9.99. I went and bought it at Consumers Distributing. I picked it out of a fucking catalog that I had been joking with my friends about for years. I couldn't believe it. Now, this wasn't a very handsome vibrator. It's not like it's, you know, with the fucking cock head all shaped and shit. No, $9.99. $9.99. It was basically like a stick that shook. A vibrating stick. It was horrible. But that's the whole joke. So this girl, Virginie, I bought her a vibrator from the Consumer's catalog. It was a joke. I haven't thought about her in 20 years. I wonder if she still has I wonder if she still has her vibrateur personnel. You don't know. Maybe she retired it for a better model. Maybe she retired it for good. I mean, even if it was as a joke, you got to figure somebody gives you a vibrator, you know, you're going to try it. You want to know what it is? You shove it up your ass. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't know her family name. I don't fucking remember. She was just somebody I knew for a little while. But I thought of Virginie. Here I am. I'm talking about this vinyl documentary, and all of a sudden I'm talking about giving somebody a $9.99 vibrator bought from a catalog. You see how the stories come out? Of course, I don't remember why I told you any of this. I know you said couch, but what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to connect couch to the whole vibrator story. There's a connection there. The connection has been lost. That's why these pregnant pauses, these pauses, these pauses, these pauses, these pauses, these pauses. These pauses. These pauses. These pauses. Pauses. These pauses. These pauses. 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 These pauses. These pauses. These pauses, these pauses, these pauses, pauses, these pauses. These pauses. These pauses. Pause. 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 Pauses. Pauses. The pauses. Pauses. These pauses. These pauses. These pauses. These pauses. These pauses. 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 These
afraid. It's cutting deep just like that razor blade. Uranus smell. Don't you believe you stand a chance in hell? Rays of redemption fall from the sky into the maelstrom. Blink of an eye. You're on the run from the stun of the flamethrower. Sealing your fate, annihilate by the flamethrower. Immolate the bodies, no one will be saved. Consecrate with fire, ashes fill the grave. Look to the sky and face the sign. You better try to race against the good. There's no escape, you're in a spell. Don't you believe you stand a chance in hell? Nothing to rival this heavy load. Praying for survival, end of the You're on the run from the stun of the flamethrower. Sealing your fate, terminate by the flamethrower. Flamethrower.
I just came up with an idea. Actually, I got to admit, it wasn't even an idea that you guys gave me, that I came up with myself. I'm just kind of riffing off of one of you. Who was it that said, I want to say, unmute Nathan? How the fuck? Nathan is unmuted. You're interrupting me. What am I saying? Yeah, one of you mentioned that this is like a fucking ad for the PAX 3. You're kind of not wrong. Jork Jagger says this could be PAX advertising. Does anybody know how to edit film? Does anybody know how to edit? If you guys can kind of like take this timestamp of all of that with the whole bit about the fucking sandwich. Just no, not forget the sandwich. We're going to put that up as a Moron poetry. We could do that. Moron Christmas carols. I figure if everyone has a Christmas album, I should have a Christmas album too. I mean, I should have a Christmas album too. Why the fuck not? The Shags have an album. Why can't I have an album? I mean, why can't I have an album? What was I repeating all the time? You know that I don't remember? You guys think I'm kidding. My brain, that's not the way it works, man. It's when I let my brain go all over the place, this shit gets really absurd. I would absolutely like, to put that up because I think stoners might understand what that is. You got to cater to the fucking people who understand. You understand? Wacky weed plus this thing? Tabar slack. All right. Are there requests I should look at? Look at that. We've been on only an hour. That's fucking awesome. I'm having a good time. I don't know if it's pleasurable for you. The truth is, that as I was doing all that, every once in a while I was fucking glancing at the numbers, at the audience, and kind of hoping that, like, some people would go away. But you held strong. You held strong. What the fuck? And so we'd continue with the laughter. So I had a couch. This couch was very heavy. Okay? Very heavy. And I put it in the house because I figured people would come over and it's a good crash couch. Nobody ever comes to my house, so what the fuck am I kidding? Right? So it's been just basically here, and I've been putting shit on it, dumping my shit on it. And I knew that this couch is basically in the way right now. I'm eventually going to need more space for more records. I know this already. So I'm already kind of planning ahead of like what my shelves are going to look like when the archive grows. Yes, I do this. These are the things that I think about. And it's like, okay, I can put this shelf here and this shelf there. And I'm always kind of trying to do it. Well, at least what I'm trying to do, I try to do it as well as possible and kind of like just make little changes and stuff, right? So I knew that the couch has to disappear. I can't lift this couch. Not by myself. There's no way. This is a heavy-ass couch. Fucking heavy, made of heavy wood, leather, this whole deal, right? Somebody gave it to me. So getting it downstairs was a complete disaster to begin with. Getting it downstairs actually led to the door jamb to downstairs to the record cave being completely ripped off. So right now there is no door coming down to the record cave because when I was bringing that fucking couch down, it tore the entire door jamb in. And I've been trying to get somebody to fix my door. And one asshole tells me he wants $300 for it. It's like, fuck him. $300 for 2 hours of work. Get the fuck out of here. This guy. Jesus Christ. Forget a law degree. Become a fucking carpenter like this guy. He's making $150 an hour. This clown. So I'm stuck because I don't know anybody I don't know anybody who knows how to do this shit. I don't know how to do this shit either. So the couch I knew had to disappear. And what happens? The guys are here. It's like, all right. They were asking about, hey, the first thing, they come in. Within 5 minutes, there's 3 of them, right? There's Alan and the 2 camera guys. Within 5 minutes, all 3 of them are in my fucking piles. They're all looking at my records. The first question that I get when they come in, hey, do you have any of your records for sale? And I have a pile. I have a big shelf of records that are doubles. So they start looking through all of this stuff. And I'm thinking, after 5 minutes, this is happening. It's like, this is when you know that you're among your people. Alan asked me, what do you mean? I mean, isn't normal people come in, they look at your collection? It's like, no, it isn't. There are many people. I mean, I've had lots of people that have come down and, during various stages of the collection and stuff, and a whole lot of them don't look at the records at all. They don't. It's just they don't. Record collectors, right away they want to know what's in the piles. So that was kind of cool. And they're all right. I already know I'm with my people. It's going to be fun. So as we're talking and I noticed that they wanted to buy records, they're, hey, I'll give you $50 worth of records if you guys just help me move this couch. which they jumped on, which was really nice. It's just, I'm not going to just ask them to do it, right? So they were game. And they tried to fucking take the couch up. The couch wouldn't go through the door. The couch would not go through the door. They're telling me we tried. The couch won't go through the door. Now, it's pretty obvious. If it made it downstairs, it means it can come right back up also. So, very clearly, this couch can come up. But anyway, it's a very heavy couch. So we stopped and didn't fuck around with the couch anymore, and we start doing the whole interview thing. And I don't know. It kind of felt like we weren't communicating properly at the beginning. It's kind of like it felt a little bit combative. And I was kind of just trying to kind of like soften the edge. And maybe I came off as combative. I don't know. I don't think I am. It's just you guys know how I talk, right? So it's like, anyway, there was that, you know, for a little while though, but never like unpleasant. It was never unpleasant. It's just, it was kind of like, we're not headed in the same direction. Our energies are kind of like clashing rather than going off in the same direction. And that smoothed out. An hour went in, and it was kind of like that, you know. And I got into the fact that I don't get Bob Dylan. I don't get Bob Dylan. Which he took as an affront, practically. So it took a while for me to kind of explain how I meant it and all the rest. It's kind of like there was a lot of that, and it was kind of exhausting. But still, like I said, it wasn't negative. It wasn't like, oh, we're not getting along. That's not what it was. It's like we're not going the same direction yet. So it was exhausting for a little while. But anyway, after that, we kind of got into that groove. And, 4.5 hours later, they left. So we talked about a whole lot of things. I mean, he doesn't like Discogs at all. He believes that all albums should cost $4.95 and not more. It got personal. I don't know. I have to think about it. I guess maybe what's going to happen is you're going to wind up hearing about it over a few shows. I'm not sure that I want to do a wrap-up type of thing. I want to go there when I want to go there, and I want to think about it because it's my method. You know what I'm saying? I don't rush to make sense of something. That's one thing that's really significantly decreased my anxiety. I used to do that. And now it's kind of like I roll a lot more. So I'm not in any hurry to kind of like unpack it, but there's a lot there. There's a whole lot there. I mean, they didn't have to stick around that long, and they wound up staying. The first time I was like, okay, well, should we wrap up? It's like, do we have enough kind of thing? They're thinking, and then we wound up rolling for still another hour, And, yeah, I posted some pictures up of that, right? So various comments. I mean, listen, if you guys like that kind of thing, I've told you, I'm going to be more active on Instagram. I think. I'm trying, at least. So if you want to follow on Instagram, I just put up the Instagram address. Come follow us. And we got a little community going there, too, and show us your records, too, as a matter of fact. Yeah, man, shit got personal. I just rolled. You guys kind of know how I am, right? It's like, I just do what I do. And I mean, at the end of the whole thing, my first impression that I get all the time is, fuck, I talk too much. Like, I've heard myself. I don't know how you guys listen to me. Except for when I'm all chilled out. I don't know how you listen to me. That's a lot of fucking words per minute that I pack in there when I start. Like, I don't know. It's like, Jesus Christ. I've heard myself. I listened to that podcast I did. I listened to it and it's like, God damn, Sam, shut up. So, I don't know. But Alan seemed genuinely surprised. You know, we got into why I collect, why I'm sure. You know, it's kind of like he was trying to get away because this first movie really talked about, you know, it's like how fucked up record collectors are. And it resonated with a lot of us. You get it. So I kind of got into that, you know? And I don't know. He called me a gregarious Italian guy, a big gregarious Italian guy. So I guess I guess that's not terrible. He didn't like Discogs, so Discogs kind of set him off. He doesn't like Discogs. So that conversation didn't go very far. And it's like, I don't like playing devil's advocate. I think it's because he likes playing devil's advocate a lot. And, you know, I was trying to kind of like, hey, man, let's play with the ball together. We got there. We got to that space. We definitely got to that space. And eventually, basically, again, we got into a conversation of what bad music, you know, bad music kind of thing. And after talking about that, hashing that part out for maybe, that was a good conversation too. So in other words, in terms of just two record nerds having a conversation, it was definitely a good conversation. Yeah, he's the type of guy who'll tell you, who yells at people to get off their lawn, for sure. Definitely. But it's fine, man. We're all kooks, you know? Yeah, I mean, we just started kind of like vibing and everything got good. It got good in the back. Yeah, we talked about bad music, you know? And I wish I would have worded it better, but it's like, there's only two kinds of music. The music you like and the music that you don't like. What it is that I wish I would have basically said, it's arrogant to think that your personal taste about a piece of art represents any empirical fact. That sentence, if I would have just put it that way, I would have said everything that I needed to say. But basically, at the end of the whole thing is, you know, yeah, he did say, he's like, well, okay, so you basically don't think there's any bad music. There's no music you don't, you know, like. And it's like, no, well, yeah, that's kind of it, you know? And he commented on the records. It's like, you know, I've gone through, and he has, obviously. He films a lot of these. You know, this is the second movie that he's making about vinyl. So, you know, so I go into collections, and people have, you know, kind of like their different collections or different passions and stuff like that. It's like, in your collection, I see everything. And it's like, yeah, that's exactly it. That's why, for me, there's no time to talk about bad music. It's, you know, I got into the whole idea of John Peel and how John Peel basically says, you know, it's music you don't understand. It's music that's not on your frequency maybe, but ultimately, all art is relevant art. And I use an example like the Shags. And he was saying, that at the end, he basically came to the conclusion, he kind of realized, okay, well, this is somebody who basically has an open mind to everything. And I used every cliche, every analogy that you've heard me use here, the buffet, the whole thing, you know? I think he got it. And, yeah, it was good. It was enjoyable. We had some pizza. They finally got the couch out, so now I have way more room in the record cave here. So I'm already planning out the next... I'm already planning out the next 32 Expedit cubes. If any of you know me, you know I am not fucking around, for real. I'm already planning where the next 32 the next wall. I'm basically building the next wall. Like, my basement will never come crashing down. It's completely buttressed by these fucking shelves that like are not moving. They're, yeah. Like, they don't have space to go sideways because it's just they're all up against each other. And there's maybe half an inch of space between the ceiling. Let's say an inch of space between the ceiling and the top of the top Expedit. So even if it wanted to go sideways, it can't go sideways. You know? I'm sure I'm going to have more to say about it. But at the end of the whole thing, one of the things that made me laugh most that I kind of liked, is he said, is that we certainly have enough. Said I can very easily do 15 minutes, but I'm probably going to go with a very intense 3. So, my bits in the movie, according to what he said yesterday, is going to be between 3 and 15 minutes. And if it's 3 minutes, basically, it's going to be very intense. As far as I know, it'll be done by the end of next summer. So maybe the fall, maybe the winter, next winter. He's going to be in Montreal for those of you who ask, he's going to be in Montreal for what, the next 2 days or something? He's filming 2 people a day, and I think he was 4 days in Montreal. He's actually filming one guy that I know, who has a very strong collection of garage rock, very strong collection. This dude knows the Montreal garage rock very well. Sébastien Desrosiers, he started a record label called Mucho Gusto. So I think if we got the names right and everything, I think he's going to be in it, and that's going to be good. That's going to be real good. And, yeah, me. And I know that he already interviewed a bunch of people in Ontario because I got tagged from one dude in Ontario that got interviewed by him. So, let's see what comes out of it, man. I'm kind of uneasy. Uncomfortable. I mean, whatever it is, I did it, I said it, you know, it's for real, it's me, for real. But, I don't know. Whatever, dude. At the end of the night, I'll let him have records. I gave him some records. So all of them walked away with some records, you know. One dude basically bought some records, but I gave him the records at damn near half of what he would get them for here. So, you know, I gave away the other half type of thing, you know? And, who was it? I think Jeff Davis at one point mentioned, dude, I hope you weren't wearing a pair of jeans or something like that. I was like, fuck no. Fuck no. You're going to see a different angle, by the way. But no. I'm wearing this t-shirt with a red shirt over my pajamas, my slippers, drinking a Campari soda and smoking a joint. Just being me. So, basically, I'm going to come off like the crazy guy in there, probably. My guess. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Did I talk about that too long? I mean, I'm talking about this because I figure you want to hear about it. And then I get self-conscious. It's like, fuck, am I talking about it too much? Like, I'm always mindful of narcissism. I'm pretty mindful of that. It's just I don't want to be a fucking narcissist. I hate narcissists. I don't want to be that. But yeah, I'm Pajama boy. Even my wife. My wife's embarrassed to walk around with me. Because we'd go to people's houses and it's like, if there's no snow on the ground or anything, I'll put on a jacket and take off. Get in the car, fucking leave in my slippers. Go in my pajamas, fucking go in my slippers. I mean, I'm just going to my friend's house and we're just going to hang out, so I'm going to want to get comfortable there. So, keep the slippers on. And I go to people's houses in pajamas. And once we did that in St. Leonard. And people were looking at me. So I think it makes my wife maybe a bit uncomfortable about the fact that, especially when you go to fucking St. Leonard, fucking the Little Italy of Montreal now, practically. All the wops wound up living there. And I walk in. You know? So I think I embarrass my wife a little bit. When I go get fucking Bustan, what do you think? Hey, no, wait a second. No, please. I won't be there in 10 minutes. I'll be there in 12 minutes. I got to take off my pajamas and put on a pair of pants. Fuck off. It's all fabric. What makes one fabric more okay to wear in public than another fabric? It's fabric. It protects me against the elements. You want to make some kind of fucking social thing, whatever, I don't care. I'm comfortable in my pajamas. So, I kind of realize that I'm the guy that a lot of people can't fucking stand. Like, oh, that fucking bum in the pajamas. He's so fucking lazy. He can't even be bothered. I can't be bothered. You're right. The lazy part you got wrong. If only you knew. You know? Yeah, I'm just trying to tell a good story. I'm glad that you get it, Lurch. I'm just trying to tell a good story. And the only way it is that you sharpen those skills is that you keep doing it. You know? I'm pretty sure that I'll be a better storyteller next year than I am now. I'm pretty certain that I'm a better storyteller now than I was a year ago. You know? That's radio. I like radio. That's why this thing over here, very likely it'll be big, but if it gets big, it's going to have to fucking go long. Longevity, because this is not, Vinyl Junkies Pirate Radio here is not something that's going to be for the masses. The programming, what it is that we do over here, that doesn't fit in any format, man. It goes against conventions that show you that attention spans are fucking minuscule. We go on forever here. You know? 3-hour, 4-hour, 5-hour shows plus. All right. Now what do I do? What do I do? We just played Judas Priest, didn't we? All right. Let's play Ice-T.
You know, sometimes I sit at home, and I watch TV. And I wonder what it would be like to live someplace like, The Cosby Show, Ozzie and Harriet. Where cops come and got your cat out of the tree. All your friends died of old age. But you see, I live in South Central Los Angeles. And unfortunately,
Shit ain't like that.
Shit ain't like that. It's real fucked up. Goddamn, what a brother gotta do to get a message through to the red, white, and blue. What I gotta die before you realize I was a brother with open eyes. The world's insane while you drink champagne and I'm living in black rain. Try to ban the AK, I got 10 of them stashed with a case of hand grenades.
Fuck you! Fuck you!
Fuck you! Fuck you! You know what to do if a kid got killed on the way to school or a cop shot your kid in the backyard. Shit would hit the fan, motherfucker, and it would hit real hard. I hear it every night. Another gunfight. The tension mounts. On with the body count. Yo, Beatmaster V, take these motherfuckers to South Central. Ha ha! Yeah! Fuck that! I hear it every night. Another gunfight. The tension mounts. On with the body count. Last weekend, 37 kids killed in gang warfare in my backyard. No! No! Yo, Ernie C, take these motherfuckers home. Yeah! Yeah, we in the house. Body count full 1991, motherfucker. I hear it every night. Another gunfight. The tension mounts. On with the body count. Goddamn, what a brother gotta do to get a message through to the red, white, and you. What I gotta die before you realize I was a nigga with open eyes. The world's insane while you drink champagne and I'm living in black rain. Don't you hear the guns, you stupid, dumb, dick sucking, bum politician? Fuck you! Fuck you! The tension mounts.
On with the body
Watch me
count.
flip and rip on the-
Shut up. Yeah, what a great record. We having a good time Friday night. I let the requests pile up a little bit. Never a bad thing because it allows me to kind of like just do it all at once. Pretty soon we're going to be playing your tunes. I like playing your tunes. And after that, we got some album sides that we could do. Friday night, bitches. Now, I have a selection that I'm going to play for you. We got our man. What the hell's his name? Carpazzi. This fucking guy, he's all happy about the fact that I got the new Chris Stapleton record. I gotta thank Pizza Boy for this. He insisted that I have this. So I want to get you this record. So, okay. Got the record. And it came in today. I had a chance only to listen to side 1 and 2. It's freaking fabulous. It's fabulous. So, for those of you who want to hear the new Chris Stapleton record, there are 4 sides here. Okay? And Carpentier wants something off side B, Arkansas. So if you want to crowdfund either side A or C or D kind of thing, to kind of stretch it out, we can do that. But I will play you a track from side B rather soon. Like I said, I'm just going to kind of like start getting my shit organized over here so that we start moving the sounds over to you. You guys picked some good songs, so we still got a bit of heavy. We got some country. We got the possibility of doing an entire countryside for that matter if you want it. If you have other suggestions, I'm good with it too. And yeah, let's go from here, all right? I hope you guys are having a good time. I noticed that, yeah, all of you are very chatty, and that's amazing. Community, man. You're hanging around. You're on a virtual couch. You're having a drink, and you're talking to friends. It's a party. And I do what I do. Now, how about some Motorhead? Yeah, listen to this.
Why do they not believe? I have not laid into this. Now no one can conceive that I become the loving kiss. But I would not fall in love like this. I would
Uh-huh. Love it. That song was on a Trauma film. I don't remember which one, but yeah. Lemmy has worked with Trauma films on a few occasions. I dig him. I'm pretty sure that he narrated at least part of Tromeo and Juliet. Do I have that right? Is that the right one? I haven't watched these movies in ages. This was during the time when Lemmy didn't have any facial hair at all. For a little while. Maybe he had sideburns or something, but he had shaved off his mustache and everything. All right. I'm just about ready to pass the turntables on to you. We got some requests, so if you want them, have a look through the VJ archive, see if there's anything you would like to hear, and I'll see if I can't dig it up for you. So very fun to be playing this show for you. Those of you who are new to the show, welcome. Those of you who are very new to the show and think that this is the type of community that you see yourself as being a part of in terms of, the discussion, the community, all the rest of this, then become a patron. Patreon.com/vinyljunkies. The address is right at the bottom of the screen. All right. One of my favorite records this year. This duo from California. What the hell are they? What are they called again? The Garden. This record was a complete creeper on me. Like not creeper, but it caught me completely by surprise. I mean, the album art's kind of bad. The back is kind of bad. It's on Epitaph, and Epitaph I just know it does like stuff that's not up my alley. And then I dropped the needle on it and realized it's freaking amazing. So this is one of my favorite records of the year, and it's probably my favorite record on Epitaph Records, man. It's real damn good. The record is called Kiss My Super Bowl Ring, and just like that, we got 10 on the side of Stapleton. So, we got it started. Good job, Pizza Boy. Hope you're having a good one. Here's something from The Garden.
They sell poison so they can sell pills. I hit the road a lot so I can pay bills. Some people shoot a lot, some people kill. Some of you deserve to die, but probably never will. Listen to a lot of stupid people, cause I was raised to show respect. Your airplane was all out of gas, so I had to hit a jet. But that's not my problem, that's yours. One less problem, that's a high score. I just want knowledge, no reward. We hit the bullseye while you hit the floor. They sell voices so they can sell bills. I hit the front of the so I can pay bills. Some people shoot a lot, some people kill. Some of you deserve to die, but probably never will. They sell poison so they can sell bills. I hit the front of the so I can pay bills. Some people shoot a lot, some people kill. Some of you deserve to die, but probably never will. Some of you deserve to die, but probably never will.
shot you, then I'm out there on the double. You're the one that's being so tricky, not me. Overboard, dude, so fucking messy. But that's not my problem, that's yours. One less problem, that's a high score. Just one knowledge, no reward. We hit the bullseye while you hit the floor. Some of you deserve to die, probably never will.
All right. The Garden. I dug it. I'm suddenly just trying to get your thing done here. Trying to make it so that I make everything look pretty and I prepare all your requests for you. We got a couple of tracks from Frank Black. So that's going to be good. Got some Amon Tobin coming up from his Chaos Theory video game soundtrack. It's really good if you don't know it. And yeah, a bunch, you know. You let me know if there's anything else that you would like to hear. I surrender the turntables to you. And we got a whole bunch of good ones coming up. Why don't we start with one from Jimmy Serrano. Fucking Jimmy Serrano's here. Jimmy Serrano. You understand? Jimmy Serrano is with us. He's the one who decided to crack all of this open over here. So we're going to do that. What do you say? There's some Halloween. Victim of Fate. Oh, by the way, if you're able to see it on screen, I don't know if it's big enough or not, but if you're able to see the logo, I can't lift the turntable, but if you're able to see the logo, this is the original Banzai logo. This Banzai logo, Blumkin, who's like fucking brilliantly talented, I asked him to take this logo and make it a Vinyl Junkies, and that's available on a t-shirt. So all of you who are on Twitch, take a look at the link right under the screen. There's some new merch there. The merch looks awesome, especially for you metalheads, especially for those of you who kind of grew up with or know the Banzai Records label. Yeah, you want that. All right, here's a song called Victim of Fate.
Fighting the slap in the herd, the only way to survive.
you. It's the shade of Lucifer, laughing with a satanic smile. And the splendid sharpens his sickle. You don't want to die, do you? But you will. You will burn in hell.
Awesome. Victim of Fate. Haven't heard that in a while. Yeah. I'm not very good at multitasking, but I'm trying to multitask here and pack a bowl. Because I'm very excited about my new toy. It caused me to create a new Christmas carol. Gabish. So, I don't know. What's your request? You guys have to realize that I'm getting to the requests only now. That was only the first requests. Yes, the Shangri-Las. Yes, I got the Shangri-Las. Keep your pants on. Did my request go through? Hold on a sec. Let me ask. I want to see. Let me take care of somebody I give a shit about in here. FM Gary. Did I miss LaGrange? Please let me know if I missed LaGrange. Because if I did, I'm gonna get you. And if I did, Gary's a good guy. Gary knows this is not something I do on purpose. I forget. I'm a stoner. He's a stoner and he's older than I am. If he doesn't understand it, who understands it? Memory is not our best capability. Gabish. All right. So yeah, wanted to pack this, and kind of looking forward to just hanging out, man. Who's up for some, what's it called? Some Chris Stapleton. I should look up the patron number. I'm scared it always goes down. That's the part that scares me now, not up. Facharukats! Hey! Fucking jujitsu, this big smile on that face. Dickhead, are you here? Cockblood. Cockblood. The most fucking useless producer in the world. You're here. I never know. I never know with this guy. I never know. We have guests to greet. You're my fucking you're my welcome committee. I never know. It says a lot about a club. The fucking welcome, even the welcoming committee doesn't want to be here. Welcome to the club. All right. We have to say hello to people. I like it. I think Zoom channel on your board is muted. You're right. Asshole. Listen, I'm high. What's your excuse? Don't worry about it, Gary. I got you. I'll get you LaGrange. What's your excuse? I'm high. This fucking guy. He's always ready to make me look bad. He's always ready to make me look bad. Like it's my fault. It's my fault. Fucking Blumkin's leaving me messages. What do you want? Are you still on for Zappa tonight? Yeah, sure. I'm okay for Zappa tonight. Anybody want to watch Frank Zappa's new movie tonight? It's going to be on Zoom, though. For those of you who are patrons, come join us. We're gonna watch the new Zappa documentary together. Audio's not happening on Parsec because fucking Piss Jug is fucking everything up. He's messing up my entire thing. None of this show can run properly because he fucks the whole thing up. Now he tells me, we're not getting audio on Parsec. I'm not sure why. I know exactly why. Because you fucked everything up. Why? I got the answer. That's why I'm the guy in front of the fucking microphone and you're not. I got answers you don't. What do you want me to fucking tell you? I put up with you. You're hard to teach. You ever tried dealing with this guy? I'm pretty sure that, like, Poland Piss Jug, he's half man, half Sasquatch. He does not know how to form words fully. Like, he just always, he just stops his words right in the middle. So he goes to a restaurant and orders banat pan. And they don't know what he's talking about. And then he gives, like half a laugh. Like, he laughs like, have you ever heard Butthead laugh on Beavis and Butthead? Right? If you took just the first 0.25 seconds of Butthead's laugh, that's how Polam laughs. That's how he laughs. That's his laugh. That's it. That's all. Basically, if he was here in the same room, I'd have to put like a mirror under his nose all the time to make sure he's alive. So, how do you expect anything to go right over here? The Parsec isn't working. That's right, because you fucked everything up. You would think that you learned something after all this time. Instead, you know what his answer is? And obviously it's acceptable to him. Yeah, Sam, I'm a fuck up. Yeah, thanks. Another fucking deadbeat I gotta drag along now. You have to tell me if my mic is off. Bro. You're the ones who are telling me. You're the smart ones, not me. And then look, he's such a dummy. He turns it off. No, asshole. You're supposed to prepare this shit for me. Because we got two fucking monkeys. We got moron number 1 and moron number 2. And both of them fucking know that I'm useless at this. But they fucking abandon me. Like no piace here. They fucking abandon me. And I'm stuck to my own fucking devices. It's not my fault. I mean, what am I yelling about now? I had the perfect soundbite, and now I don't know what it was. I missed the proper soundbite. FM Gary's doing fine. He's with us. Don't worry about him. You pull the plug, we pull our pud. Capiche? I never said that. I never said that. It's not appropriate. Not at all appropriate. This guy. I'm watching him right now. He's got control. He's the fucking producer. The arrow on my screen, it's not moving. These fucking guys are all taking breaks. If I could create a virtual water cooler on this virtual couch, fucking pull them and cockblood. That's where they sit. They're there all the fucking time. They're ready for a conversation. They never get anything done over here. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? Right?
Is this moron number 1? Put moron number 2 on the phone.
That's what I was looking for. You see? How does it turn out? I got 2 morons, 2 morons. Moron. 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 Fucking moron. All right. We had to say hello to somebody. We got people to say hello to. We got good manners over here. Try to get yourself a little bit away from the water cooler. We got to say hello to people. This fucking guy. I swear too much. It's not good for me. Stephen Judge, where are you? Stephen Judge, where are you, Stephen Judge? Wake up. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. My daughter likes doing the voice of Lois Griffin now. Where's Stephen Judge? Is he still here? Or did we already lose him? He's probably already fed up of us. Tabar Slack. These are my favorite ones. The guys that show up out of nowhere because they've been listening in the back. And now all of a sudden they step up and they're part of it. It's good. Dude, this community is amazing. I won't lie. Real friendships. We got fucking 9 people on Zooms right now. We're going to watch a Frank Zappa movie on Zoom now. You're a patron. You can come and join us. We're going to watch the Frank Zappa documentary. Yes, we will. Together. You understand? It's going to be good. What am I playing next? I'm playing the Shangri-Las. After I do the Shangri-Las, I got 2 Frank Black songs that were requested. Song number 1 and song number 3 on Frank Black's debut album. It would be remiss for me not to give you song number 2 as well, so you're going to get that too. But listen to me, Stephen Judge. I'm very, very happy that you're with us. Those of you who want to know where Zoom is, Bernier, just go to Patreon, look at the posts, and you're going to see in the posts, you're going to see a Zoom link with the password. Use the Zoom link, go straight there, join the password, boom. Yeah, later on tonight, after we do album sides and whatever, we're going to see if we can't set up the new Zappa documentary and watch that shit together, man. FM Gary. Get Miss June to change your diapers and fire up the bong. Fire up the bong. Clean out the colostomy bag. Put yourself in a nice, fresh pair of diapers. A fresh pair of Depends. It's Friday night. Splurge a little. You understand? All right. What do we do here? Listen to me. Judge. Judge. I'm talking to you, Judge. You, Judge. You, Judge. You, Judge.
I wanna dedicate this number.
Judge. You, sir. Our patron number 490. Superior creature.
Hello, superior creature.
Your turn, asshole.
Leave everything to me.
Oh!
I smell something stinky.
You lick me, I lick you.
No, sir, I didn't like it.
You understand? That's how we say hello over here. Welcome to the couch. It can be any couch you want. It could be the couch where you sit down and smoke a joint and get high and talk to people. It could be the couch where you lie down and you tell your therapist all your deepest, darkest secrets. No, actually, you might want to keep that. Okay. Half and half. Half and half. You are most welcome, and we're happy to have you. You show up whenever it is that you want to show up. Stephen Judge, what captain's chair? This guy becomes a fucking patron right away, captain's chair. Oh. Get to the end of the fucking couch. I'm not ready to smell your farts yet. He just got here. He hasn't taken a fart into the couch yet, and he's already, can I have the captain's chair? No. Did Edith ever sit in Archie Bunker's chair? Did Edith ever sit in Archie Bunker's chair? No. You don't do that. You don't do that. It's my chair. It's my chair. My dog's barking at a fucking marmoset. Jazz, you're a fucking idiot! Stupid dog. She's barking. There's probably a fucking marmoset outside. She's barking. Leave the marmot alone. Leave the marmot alone. My dog has no respect for this show at all. Shut up. Fuck off. Do you hear her? Hey. The big one too now. I got the big one. Listen to this. Listen. Go. Yalla. And now they shut up. Dickheads. Now that I need them to perform. You understand? So welcome to the couch. All right. I guess I should try to catch up on requests. I'm trying to find a decently long song. Actually, I'm going to do it during the Frank Black where I could fire up this thing and have a bit of fun. Do you guys even hear the dogs from that far? Or you're just taking my word for it. I mean, the mic's really good, so I'm not sure how much it captures. Like here, basically, one thing you can't do is you can't flush a toilet while the show is going on. My daughter will know I will fucking strangle her if she turns on the water. I'll strangle her. She knows it. My wife, it doesn't stop her from doing things that make me crazy. I do a show. What does she start doing? She starts building furniture. Oh, I thought I could do it without noise. Yeah, maybe you did if you didn't drop the piece 3 or 4 times. You understand? I am very disrespected in this workplace. People flushing toilets, dogs barking after marmots. My wife, she thinks she's in an IKEA. During the regular day, she's at fucking home. She's watching Oprah on her tablet. The minute I turn on the show, she's building furniture. How am I supposed to do this show? Trish, become a patron. Are you a patron, Trish? This community is for patrons. You're free to listen anytime you want. You're welcome. We know each other a long, long time. You're welcome. But the community is for patrons. Everyone here is a patron. That's fair. When I go to a bar, if I ask for a drink, I pay for the drink. That's me. All right. What do I got to do next? You sure you don't have shelves to build up there? You need any help? You need an Allen key or something? Can I continue my show or let me know. My wife. See, she's blaming it on a guy with a car. No, you watch Oprah. Yes. You understand? The guy who did the interview, he was somehow astounded that I'm married a long time to the same person and that I have a family and I got a stable family life. He was kind of astounded. He figured I'd be a complete fucking mess, which I am. But I'm very functional, aren't I? Well, not really. Around the right kind of peoples. She knows what I'm talking about, too. All right. Shangri-Las. You want to listen to the Shangri-Las? Do you want to listen to them? We're going to listen to the Shangri-Las. Some more requests came through. William Merkel, Yertle the Turtle. Yertle the Turtle wants Bad Brains, eh? All right. Yertle the Turtle. You're we're gonna put you a song. We're gonna put you a song. Yertle the Turtle. Did you know that the Secret 7 Inches Bad Brains paid to come? Did you know that? Ah, yes, sir. The Secret 7 Inches, the pay to come 7-inch, with a special sticker designed by our very own Blumpkin. You're a Blumpkin. I'm very proud, dude. It's going to be very good. All right. What do I do? I'm all confused. Ashcombobulated. The fucking dogs and the marmot. We have a cabin. It's not on a cement base. It's just on blocks. So we got a bunch of fucking marmots. They all dig under the cabin. I got like 3-4 families of marmots living under my cabin. Fucking wildlife everywhere. Jazz is too stupid to keep away from skunks. So she gets sprayed. My life is a functional disaster. I walk around the house. The minute I go upstairs, I make sure that I turn on the fucking flashlight on my phone. Because I do not want to step into one of Banjo's turds. He doesn't do anything. The guy's fucking stealth. The dog is stealth. All of a sudden, you're just going to see just a big steaming pile in the middle of the corridor. Or in the kitchen. Depending on where he's feeling comfortable. Not that he asks to be let out or nothing. He just decides he's gonna take a shit. I got Jazz. There's no door downstairs, so she comes down. Her thing is to go through my garbage and tear it completely apart, and then take a shit in my basement. This is what I live with. This is what I live with. Well, Sam, if you know that Jazz gets into the garbage, then why don't you put the garbage up? I do. But what happens when I forget? Which is often. There's fucking garbage everywhere. Garbage strewn across the fucking room. And a pile of shit. She shits in my basement, that fucking dog. It makes me crazy. It makes me crazy. I realize the only one I like is anthrax. Anthrax is also the only one I'm scared that might decide to kill me in my sleep. But anthrax is the only one that doesn't bug me. When he's away doing his thing, it's like, no fucking problem. Go down there. Animals are wonderful also. You know this. Dickhead, I'm talking to you about my 3 pets. And then I got another 2 animals. A wife and a kid. I got 5 animals in this house. And I got to put up with it. I'm the man of the house. I'm the man of the house. Oh, shit. Nothing like Ozzie and Harriet in this home. I become the Sam of my house. Exactly. How did you know? Oh, shit. All right. I start talking. All this talking I do. Here's some Shangri-Las.
Seems like the other day, my baby went away. He went away across the sea. It's been 2 years or so since I saw my baby go.
And then this letter came for me. He said that we were through. He found from all you. Oh, little thing, what can I do?
Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. Walking in the sand, walking hand in hand. The night was so exciting, smile was so inviting. Then he touched my cheek with his fingertips. Softly, softly we'd meet with the lips. Whatever happened to the boy that I once knew? The boy who said
It'd be true. Whatever happened to
life I gave to you. What will I do
with it now?
Remember, walking in the sand. Remember, walking hand in hand. Remember, the night was so exciting. Remember, the smile was so inviting. Remember, then he touched my cheek.
Ooh.
Remember,
With the fingertips,
remember.
softly, softly we met with a kiss. Whatever happened to the girl that I once knew? The girl who said she'd be true. Whatever happened to the night I gave it to you? What will I do with it now? I fucking love the Shangri-Las. I love them. They have a nice buttery taste. The Shangri-Las are all butter. It's delicious. They're the best. They're the best. Yes, I'm going to be on a documentary. I mean, after 9 p.m., hey, it's the fucking weekend here. You're not sleeping. The kid's not sleeping. My daughter, she tries to pretend she doesn't like the things I like. She's upstairs binge-watching Family Guy right now. She knows how to do all the voices. She knows who does what voice. She knows who Asian reporter Trisha Takanawa is. And she knows how to do it. Lois Griffin. She does a very good Lois Griffin. You have things to do. What do you have to do? It's Saturday tomorrow. This is a night of merriment. You're not going to bed. This one. I'm pretty sure that if you had some furniture to build, you'd be up right now. Right? Shit. Did I queue up anything else? All right. Listen to me. We're already on the board for Chris Stapleton at 11 o'clock. We're going to listen to Starting Over, Side A. It's the new album by Chris Stapleton. What's his name? Pizza Boy sent it over. Thank you. I listened to it's got 4 sides. I listened to side 1 and side 2. It's fabulous. Fabulous. If you like that kind of country, outlaw country, he's got it down. So Delaney put down for the first 10 of 50 to play side A of Chris Stapleton's new record called Starting Over. You want to do a side C? We could do a side C. If you prefer side C, then let's do side C. I'm good with this. But before that, we had Carpentier, who requested a song earlier on. And he requested my favorite song that I've heard up to now of the 2 sides, which is the second song on side 2, a song called Arkansas. Okay, so just to give you a little idea of what the new Chris Stapleton sounds like, if you want to put in to hear an entire side, we'll listen to side C. Delaney opened the bid, so, I mean, he opened the crowdfund, so we'll go with his choice. And this is song 2, side B. Okay, the song's called Arkansas.
Down a back road where the White River runs and the southern sun makes the kudzu grow. Look what I found in those Ozark mountains I ain't ever seen.
Yeah. Crazy tune, right? Crazy tune. Crazy. Like, I listened to it and we were talking. Like I said, we didn't have a lot of time, but we were talking together, Carpentier and me, when he's like all big on the Stapleton also. And right away it's like, yeah, it's all good that I heard there, but song 2, side B, boom, caught me right away. That was it. So, kind of awesome. If you want to hear the rest, we're already 10 of 50 up, so we got 40 to go. I'm almost caught up with all of the requests. I got them down. I just got to chase them down, I guess, a little bit. But let me put up a link. We got some songs. Should we do the Amon Tobin? Yeah, let's do the Amon Tobin. And then we'll do a 3-piece from, what do you call them? From Frank Black. All right. T-Buck says this is probably his best album. I liked From a Room Part 2 because it's the first one that I heard. But I got to tell you that this sounds insanely good. So if you're up for doing side C, yeah, man, we can do that. I think that might not be such a terrible idea. All right, folks. How about a little bit of Amon Tobin to take us through? Good idea? All right. Shut up! I don't want to hear about it. Fuck you. Sorry. My God, I hate when I do that. I feel foolish every time. Foolish. Let's try that again. Look at us having a good time. You got 5 on Lunas. Who's Lunas? This guy. Who's Lunas? Tell me. I don't know who Lunas is, so I'm glad you got 5 on it, but I gotta tell you, I don't know what that is, Nelson. Chicharrons, explain it to me. Explain. Explain it to me like I'm a 5-year-old. Darns, I see that you threw down 15 for Last Temptation. All right, that gets us pretty close, doesn't it? What I'm going to do is I'm going to throw you a 3-piece from the one and only Frank Black. You guys asked for song 1 and song 2, so you asked for Hang On to Your Ego in Los Angeles. So that's what it is that we're going to give you, all right? Plus the one in the middle. It's a hip-hop group, and you got 5 on it. And I have a copy of Lunas. I don't know who that is. How do I have a copy of it? You understand? You're confusing me. All right. Some Frank Black.
I met a man. He was a good man. Sailing and showing. A bit of can-can. Making me foreign. Ah, yeah. A good man, sailing and shoring. You got a bit of Tron man, talking that foreign. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. There are moments in the night. It is alright. There are moments in the night. I hear Ramona sing, and I hear everything. The speed they're traveling, they are the only thing. Ramona. I know so many people who think they can do it alone. They isolate their heads and stay in their city zone. But what can you tell them? What can you say that would make them defensive? So hang on to your ego. They come on like they're peaceful, but inside they're so uptight. They trip through the day and waste all their thoughts at night. But how can I say it? How can I come on when I know I'm guilty? So hang on to your ego. Hang on, but I know that you're gonna lose the fight. And how can I say it? How can I come on when I know I'm guilty? Hang on to your ego. Hang on, but I know that you're gonna lose the fight. Hang on to your ego. Hang on, but I know that you're gonna lose the fight. Hang on to your ego. Hang on, but I know that you're gonna lose the fight.
Well, well, well. Wasn't that lovely? Very awesome. We got some Bad Brains coming up. We got some Lucifer's Friend coming up. That's real good. I got space for maybe one more single request, like one more song request. And then you guys, we're going to go into our album spins. It looks like we have chosen, what have we chosen here? Chris Stapleton, that's at 20 of 50, side C. I played you some Chris Stapleton earlier, and we're now at 30 of 50 for the Peter Gabriel, so we're only 20 away for the Peter Gabriel. So you can use the same link type of thing, but one's for Peter Gabriel and one's for Passion of the Christ. We're going to play Chris Stapleton first, I think. Yeah. That's more of a rocker, that's for sure. Although, I mean, I absolutely love Last Temptation of Christ too, so that's one to look forward to. All right. What are we doing here? How about some Bad Brains? Yeah. It's time for some Bad Brains. Let's go there.
How you done? How you done? How you done for sale? How you done? On the run? He won't fail. Requesting quick they ask our people, where is our hired man's trail? It turned into a dark cold corner. His is a face that is so pale. I am done. And he's gonna run, yeah. No, we do got fun, and that now we must discern the prey. Bargain for prize, but bring too much roll at the blue pray. Next is game to execute. And we're too cute. So if you're looking for adventure, go check the hired gun for sale.
All right. Look at us. Friday night, guys. I'm having a good time. I hope you are too. We got one more, and then, like I said, I got space for maybe one more song. But I'm pretty sure I can fill in those remaining 10 minutes or so. And then we'll get right into some album sides. We got 2 album sides up. 20 of 30 is crowdfunded for Chris Stapleton. Chris Stapleton's new record, Starting Over, came out this year. It's, like I said, I've listened to the first 2 sides. It's quite good. I'm anxious to hear the rest, So we're going to do side C. And we've got 30 of 50 already crowdfunded for this one right here. Peter Gabriel's Passion of the Christ. And this is actually a real world pressing too. Nusrat Fateh Ali Khan is on this as well. It's and those of you who know this Peter Gabriel album know that it's quite a powerful piece of work, So you guys decide which one you're going to crowdfund first. And those of you who are patrons, you should know that we have a whole bunch of people here in the Zoom tonight. There's a dozen of us up to now. And, we're still waiting on Blumkin to show up. But as far as I know, Blumkin and Polam are going to work together to stream Frank Zappa, the new documentary, which is on Amazon. And which, oh, fuck, I should have told you. Yeah, what we need to do, Polam, is I have a link. I'm going to fucking send that thing. You have to change, or you have to let me know where I'm downloading into. We have to change the box that gets downloaded into because my fucking D drive, I think, is full and I can't download anymore. And it's very frustrating because I'm trying to get good at this. Okay? But, yeah, we're probably going to do this whole documentary thing once we can get it sorted out. But before that, 2 album sides. Make them happen first, though. 20 missing on one. 30, which is the Peter Gabriel, 30 missing on Chris Stapleton. Here's some Lucifer's Friend.
Sail the seas of broken men and free their wealthy wives. A warrior's dream of riches gold wiped up with blooded knives. The captain, the witches, warning of stories in far-off lands.
Well, it's bread and water, the prisoner's daughter, nights in shining gold. The prisoner's hard luck story, with the pain of an empty cry, with the lights of a faraway town full, drifting away, drifting away. You and your dreams in a world of fantasy. Turn around, chime the bells in a world of silver stars. Answer the wind and the words he sadly spoke. You can lean on me, right at the and the weeping willow cried at the break of morning, the crack upon the empty wall, and the house a little Jack built, touching the ground.
Not bad, right? Lucifer's Friend. Still need the first one. I found this record in Detroit. I found this record in a tiny little record store that really wasn't a record store. More than just kind of like a little storage room in the basement of a bar. So, it's in the basement of the bar. You go down there and there were some crates of records, and I think I may have picked up a James Brown. I don't remember about the James Brown, but I definitely know that I came away with this Lucifer's Friend record. So, that's kind of cool, you know? We're missing 10 for both, for both albums still. So, we're at 40 of 50 for both Peter Gabriel, Last Temptation of Christ, and Chris Stapleton, starting over, his new record. And, yeah. I'm going to play you another couple. Blumkin somehow mentioned Mission Impossible the last time I spoke to him. I don't remember why. Oh, Yes. Because we were talking about his Blumpy's picks. Okay, that's going to be another one. Okay, so we're only 5 away for Chris Stapleton. We're kind of negotiating, what he's comfortable doing and stuff, and just making it so that we do this proper. And the dude's, he's a fucking champ. He's kind of like, we're going to work on something that's comfortable. And, Bart's out there. Bart's got the fucking personality. He's got that banging hair. He's got that leather. He's a fucking dude is what he is. You understand? He's a badass. And he knows a lot about music. He knows a lot about what he knows about. Sorry, my hand was in the way. He knows a lot about his specific area. So, that was fun. Blumpkin is next. So Blumpy's box is going to happen at some point or another. Exactly when, I don't know. But it's going to happen soon. Now that I got this interview out of the way, like a lot of, plus the couch is gone. It's just, oh my God. It feels so fucking good. The other one that we're thinking about of working on is Sonora and Dub. See, metal, I'm not interested in. Okay, he likes metal, but I'm feeling... Are you even there, Dub? Where the fuck are you? Yertle the Turtle. Where are you? Yertle the Turtle. Yertle the Turtle. Where are you? Yertle the Turtle. Yertle the fucking turtle. Listen to me. I thought it might be fun to crowdfund you helping me fucking sort through my classical collection that I've talked about kind of overwhelming me. And we crowdfund like an hour of your classical picks from my piles. But you choose them and you can tell me what it's about. And we can have a conversation about classical music. And you can maybe help navigate me through this massive fucking collection of classical music. So if you're up for it, you got a bit of personality, I think, for myself, as a record nerd, that's something that I would listen to. That's something that I would watch. Okay? And the reason I thought of you is pretty simple. Listen, it's not about character. It's about you get a feel for a person. Okay? And it's just, he's talked to me, and one of the things that I do a lot here is I get to know you guys through your music, and we connect over certain musics. And with Yertle the Turtle, Yertle the fucking turtle. With Yertle the Turtle, he's talked about the fact that he knows classical really well, and Cockblood's told me that he knows classical really well. So, Yertle the Turtle. I fucking love it. My imagination never fucking fails to amaze me. You're officially Yertle the Turtle. 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 Look at that turtle go. Flow. Yertle the Turtle. Yertle the Turtle. Yertle the Turtle. Pa-da-pum-pum-pum. Don't fucking ever doubt my weed. My weed is fucking champ. This fucking PAX thing. Seriously, can somebody edit that video? Because what I'm going to do is I have like an Amazon fucking side account type of thing. And I'm betting our video would probably go viral with stoners who would totally understand it. Yeah. To me, that's a bit of the fucking counterculture gonzo marketing that I want to do. I want to do this shit my way. You know? So I don't know if the Campari bottle was in the shot yesterday. The Campari bottle may have actually been in the shot. In which case, they're going to be very happy. Where's Derek? Where did Derek go? Where did Derek go? And just like that, you are officially Yertle the Turtle. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Yeah, I know, dude. I can see you. Yertle the Turtle. He's even bald like a turtle. He's even fucking bald like a turtle. Like Yertle the Turtle, if he was a white guy, it would be him. Like Sonora and Dub, when his next Halloween costume, all he's gonna do, what he needs to do is just paint his face, just paint his whole head green, right away. People are gonna say, "Oh yeah, Yertle the Turtle." They're gonna know. They're gonna know that he is Yertle the Turtle. I'm so sorry. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Some people were stuck with the name Cockblood. Other people have the name Bangladesh. There's all kinds of names. There's names. Jiu-Jitsu. You become names. It's fun. But yeah, dude. I would totally be down for having an hour of that crowdfunded if you guys are up for it. I think we're missing only 5, by the way, on... We're missing only 5 on Chris Stapleton and 10 on the other one, on the Peter Gabriel. So let's make that happen, okay? Me, I got the next record already up. The reason it's here is because I was talking to, what's his name? Blumpkin. Yes, Blumpkin. I was talking to Blumpy, and... for some reason, he was talking to me about Lalo Schifrin. He was talking about, Mission Impossible. He's there, fuck, it's too bad you don't have Mission Impossible. And my answer to that was, no, I don't. And the reason I said that is because I assumed wrongly that he was talking about the Mission Impossible with Tom Cruise. And I don't have that, and it's kind of like I don't really want it either. It's not my thing. When in fact what he was talking about is the original Mission Impossible, done by Lalo Schifrin. Now that's a different story. I love Lalo Schifrin, so I pick it up. Whenever I see Lalo Schifrin, I pick it up. So I've amassed at least a few. And yeah, it was just here, so I think... we can listen to that, all right? Kind of beastly, right? These records were so good. So well done, so well, cut so well. I love these old records. Kind of happy that you dug it too. All right, so what the hell's his name? What's his name? Oh, Blumpkin. Blumpkin said just now that I got to wait on a record. And once I wait on that record, he wants to include this in his hour, and then we can go. Which is fine, dude. Like I told you, there's no hurry. There's absolutely no hurry. I mean, we're in this to have a good time. So, just have a good time. And we do it until we get it right. That's all. I don't worry. Some people just fucking go with the flow. Other people micromanage everything like you fucking letter fuck. This guy, this letter. You got so many letters. Everything's complicated with this guy. Yeah, wait. Another record has to show up first. Once we got that record, then I'll be ready. He's a fucking diva. The dude's a diva. Blumpkin, it. Fuck, I wish I could play the cowbell. I'm going to have to do the quiet version. My wife's sleeping. Blumpkin is a diva. Diva, diva. Blumpkin is a diva. Blumpkin is a diva. Diva, 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 diva. Blumpkin is a diva. Blumpkin is a diva. Diva, 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 diva. Blumpkin, Blumpkin, Blumpkin. Oh, Blumpkin. You get songs. We do songs. We do fucking songs. That wasn't very loud, you see? I was able to still send love to the poor, poor man with all those letters. Blumpkin. Holy fuck. I could do an electric cowbell with a contact mic and then tap it gently. That's not a bad idea. Dude, that's why you're like way smarter than Cockblood. You're like way smarter than Cockblood. That guy now, he's got this Italian girl around. He's fucking busy now. His fucking cock is leading him everywhere. He's got Italians on the mind. Don't think I don't know. He is not very reliable. He is not. Cockblood is currently experiencing a mating ritual. He is trying to woo a young Italian lady. Yes, it's true. This is Cockblood in the wild. Followed by 30 minutes of crying. This is the Cockblood mating ritual. He's completely useless right now. Completely. He is in the middle of his mating ritual, this guy. He's fucking Mutual of Omaha out there in the fucking Arizona desert. I don't understand this guy. But I think, want to do mushrooms in the desert with him. He might, like, start crying and, like, get naked and run naked through the cacti. Can you imagine Cockblood fucking completely balls naked running naked through fucking a patch of cacti with his mating call. Join us in our next episode. Will the mating ritual will the mating ritual flower into romance? Or will it be another browning cum stain on the mattress of life? Will it become just another browning cum stain on the mattress of life? Disappointment after bitter, bitter, bitter brown disappointment. Which one is it? What do you think? Do you think Youngblood is going to wind up with another cum stain on his mattress? Poll him. Put up a poll. Will Cockblood wind up with another cum stain on his mattress? Yes and no. Poll him. We need you here. You need to come through for us, buddy. You need to come through for us. That's what I'm saying. You see, that's what you don't fucking understand because you got too many letters. You got too many fucking letters. Your chromosomes are all fucked up. Fucking Blumpkin. While I'm saying all of this, what do you think he's doing? He's laughing his ass off. I see him. He's laughing his ass off. You, instead, your fucking brain starts scumbobulating. Listen, it's for your own health, and I'm telling you, Blumpkin, you should start smoking pot. I promise. You smoke a bit of pot, you'll be half the mess that you are right now. Fuck. You'll be half the mess. I'm trying to help you. You know I like you. This is just life advice I'm trying to give you. I don't give a fuck if he was recording the audio. It doesn't matter to me, dude. You guys, you hammer me day and night. I don't give a shit. I'm good with it. Do your worst. We're not fucking around. We're not trying to hurt each other's feelings here. When you bust balls, it shows that people love you. I've now established a little bit of a hierarchy of busting balls. Okay? This is in terms of people who just, the social cues are completely off. Okay? So this is the hierarchy of, the people whose social cues are off. I'm at the very top. Okay? I miss social cues completely. So I meet people for the very first time, and I call them mutts. I call them mutts because they don't speak the fucking language. So, the object of the object of Cockblood's romantic affections. He has many affections in many different places. He's just one of those guys that women find completely irresistible. Like I see him right now. I see him, he's just hanging out in his trailer park by himself. He's wearing a tuxedo and drinking a martini. 2 olives. Ah. Somehow, you know? There is only 10 to go on Peter Gabriel, and Chris Stapleton already happened. Tiernan made that happen. Thanks, dude. Yeah, Chris Stapleton's done. This is just... this is just me fucking around. So listen, the hierarchy of ball busting, it goes like this. Okay? Right at the top, there's me. My social cues are all fucked. So I start busting balls, and I start talking inappropriately, probably way too soon. I mean, I managed to shock fucking Janice. That should tell you everything you need to know. Even Janice is like, where the fuck did this guy come from? And she's a maniac. So I'm not very good. Sometimes I start laying into people too fast. You see what I did? You notice I scared away Dr. Starbucks. Dr. Starbucks, she says she's coming back. I think I scared her away. Dr. Starbucks. Okay, so that's number one. Number two, in terms of the ball busting, fucking cockblood, no doubt about it. His social cues are not very strong. So he starts fucking laying into people right away. And it makes me a bit uncomfortable sometimes. It's like, you shouldn't be talking to him like that. Well, him, not so bad, but like her, you shouldn't be talking to her like that. Yeah, the echo's still on. So, I find he launches into people very quickly. It's gone. He launches into people very quickly. And I know that I'm worse than him. So I should speak. And then there's everybody else. Pizza Boy, all he does is repeat whatever I say. With great enthusiasm. And he laughs at his own jokes. Like me. Like me. You understand? I'm the guy with the fucking newspapers. Go fetch my slippers. I'm still trying to break him free of the pee-pee pad. Not yet. You understand what I'm saying? So, his ball busting doesn't really matter because he's got no fucking brains. He's still busy trying to fucking please me. You're so fucking eager. You're so eager. Then you got Johnny Campbell. His brains are completely fucking scrambled. I don't understand this guy for a second. He's out of his fucking mind. I promise this man owns a collection of tinfoil hats. He's got a closet full of tinfoil hats. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. He's always retracting messages. Yeah, everything's going bad. It's because I have various protections. There's all kinds of shit. Everything's all messed up over there. So, and he's inappropriate too sometimes. And then there's some of you that just, your music, less. You contribute to the show musically. When you're talking about you. You contribute to the show musically. Nelson doesn't matter because Nelson doesn't really ball bust as much as like he's just generally unpleasant. Like especially if he drinks too much. He just starts getting like aggressive. You understand? That guy is just, that's not ball busting. That's just unchecked anger. Like he's the angriest mummy I ever know. You know how it is? We got mummies in this group. Fucking Polem's a mummy. A complete mummy. and he would have the record. But fuck, as long as Nelson's around, Nelson's the fucking Portuguese zombie. Nelson's the Portuguese zombie. Nothing. You can fucking throw anything at this guy. Doesn't react to anything. It's too much, man. It's too much. You can't touch him. I'm telling you right now, Poland, the only way it is that you're gonna get to fucking take the title of zombie in my odds. These are vinyl junkie odds. In my odds, in terms of the best zombie, the only way that you ever hit number one, I think, is if Nelson dies. Nelson may have to die in order for that to happen. He's the Portuguese zombie. This guy is like, I hammer him mercilessly sometimes, and he just, no problem. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. We're trying to work on Blumpkin. We're trying to bring him up to the echelons. We're trying to bring him up a bit to the echelons, the higher echelons. But right now, I got to tell you, you're right. You're right above Brooke. I can't joke about Brooke anymore. There's an X there. Brooke tapped out. Brooke tapped out. So, we're trying to bring you up, buddy. We're trying to prepare you for greatness. I promise you're great. I promise you are. Dude. I really, for me, just please, if you can, Blumpkin, please, could you please start smoking pot? Please. I beg you. I beg you. Somebody bake this fucking guy some edibles. Make him some brown. Can I send, you know what? If you ever invite me for Thanksgiving dinner, I'm going to bring the brownies. All right? I'll bring the brownies. The brownies without the frosting are the good ones. Wink, wink. Nah, Brooke hangs around. But Brooke doesn't like to be joked with. Which is too fucking bad. Because he's awesome. It's never fucking personal. Ever. We're just busting balls. I just happen to be good at it. Maynard's amazing at it. Fucking what's his Blumpkin? Because this man's skills are stupid. So, if anybody makes me look stupid, it's him. He makes me look stupid. Cockblood makes me sound stupid. And that's okay. You want to be the guy that you can't touch. You want to be one of those. Okay. Some people won't play with you. It's too bad. It's fun to be in on the joke. Fucking Pizza Boy is just outside the joke. You know why? Because he's too eager. He wants to fucking join the Loyal Order of Water Buffaloes. You understand? So now I got him. He's always very eager to please. He's always hanging around the Grand Poobah. All right. We're missing only 10 for Peter Gabriel. I went on for a bit. I'm having fun. What do you want me to tell you? I'm having fun. But you make real friendships. And it's kind of an honor to, it's actually not kind of an honor, it's most definitely an honor to tell your stories and to create your characters. You know? I can't do that shit without you guys as material. And whenever it is that you have creative people or a community where you could be whatever you want to be kind of thing, you're going to meet some pretty kooky characters. And it's those things that make it interesting. You understand? So I can't joke about Brooke anymore. I can't touch him. He's going to send me a Balinese Gamelan record because he's awesome. And the dude used to play in a Gamelan band. And he does know more about Gamelan than I do, for sure. So it's fun when he talks. We're happy when you're around. He's got all sorts of letters. All sorts of letters. He's beautiful. He's a beautiful... Brooke is a beautiful, beautiful butterfly with a very fragile ego. Very fucking fragile. Very fragile. Thin skin. Thin skin. So I can't play with him anymore. He tapped out. Brooke is legit one of the people in this community that I know the longest. Him and Pandu, whenever fucking Pandu shows up. But I think I know Brooke even a bit longer than Pandu. This fucking guy, he smoked some of his first joints with me. This fucking guy, playing Halo 2. That's how far back we go. I can't play with him. Very sensitive. Very sensitive. He went off on capitalism yesterday in a huge rant and you recorded it. Weed and hard kombucha and you mentioned vinyl junkies. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Understand something about me, Brooke. I'm a walking daddy issue. I'm a walking daddy issue. That's what the fucking thing is. That's why you're fixated on me. Daddy issues. It's okay to have daddy issues. I understand. Mommy issues, I got mommy issues. I got dad issues. I get it. I'm not fucking pointing fingers here. But that's why it is that you gotta mention me. I'm your fucking devil. I'm the devil. Who didn't let you fucking get the teddy bear that you wanted when you were a child. I'm the reason. Blame me for all of your fucking failures of life. It's my fault. Fucking Brooke. Brooke. So much fun to have you around, you know. We all love you. You don't know this? Somehow you think it's a bad thing to be out of your mind. It's not a bad thing. I attract these people. This couch. That's what we do. We're all missing. We all got letters. And missing chromosomes or adding too many chromosomes. We got things happening. So, I'm going to play some, what do you call it? Oh, yeah, Chris Stapleton. I'm going to play some Chris Stapleton. We're 10 away for the other one there. For the Peter Gabriel. But we're here for this one. We're going to listen to side C. This came in only today. And yeah, I put on the first record immediately because I wanted to see what it's all about and dug it. What we are going to listen to now is side C. And I haven't heard this ever before either. So it's in perfect... I listened to side A already. I've listened to side B. I've already picked the song that I like most. Now we're going to do side C. You know, and then there's only side D to go. And I'll have a real good idea of what this is. But I'm liking it so far. So, why don't we get started on that first? I didn't really get into the bringing everything down, but I think I'm going to do that now. Although, you know, Chris Stapleton's going to kind of like hammer shit home. So, smoke him if you got him, friends. I'm going to get more ice.
Let me tell you a story about an old friend of mine. Somebody left her in a shopping cart in a parking lot for us to find. Just a fuzzy black pup. She was hungry and feeling alone. We put her in the back seat, told her we were taking her home. Run, Maggie, run, with the heart of a rebel child. Oh, run, Maggie, run, be just as free as you are wild. A few years later, we moved out on the farm. She followed those kids around, yes, she kept them safe from harm. And she loved to chase squirrels and playing out in the snow. She'd take off like a bullet, man, you should have seen her go. Run, Maggie, run, with a heart of a rebel child. Oh, run, Maggie, run, be just as free as you are wild. It was raining on a Monday, the day that Maggie died. She woke up and couldn't use her legs, so I lay down by her side. She put her head on my hand like she'd done so many times. I told her she was a good dog, then I told her goodbye. Run, Maggie, run, with the heart of a rebel child. Oh, run, Maggie, run, be just as free as you are wild. I had a revelation as a tractor dug the hole. I can tell you right now that a dog has a soul. And I thought to myself as we buried her on the hill, I never knew me a better dog, and I guess I never will. Run, Maggie, run, with the heart of a rebel child. Oh, run, Maggie, run, be just as free as you are wild. Oh, run, Maggie, run, with the heart of a rebel child. Oh, run, Maggie, run, be just as free as you are wild. There's a tear in the mud on the banks of the river, and the sound of a lover's goodbye, and a pain in my heart, 'cause I could not forgive her. That's as deep as the river is wide. I'm lost and I'm lonesome when I look in the mirror. I don't like the man that I see, and the more that I look, the more it gets clearer. Pride made a fool out of me, so I drink all night, but the hurting won't stop, and every shot I take just turns into teardrops. And I lay down to sleep, and I pray I don't matter. And the rain will be coming on soon. And everything's wrong, and nothing don't matter. The black cloud is crossing the moon. So I drink all night, but the hurting won't stop. And every shot I take just turns into teardrops. And I lay down to sleep, and I pray I don't open my eyes to a whiskey sunrise. Oh, give me just one more puff of that bourbon on. I'm planning on feeling much better before too long. I got a world of trouble I need to forget. I'm on my way, but I ain't there yet. So give me just one more puff of that worry be gone. Well, everywhere I look, trouble is all I see. Can't listen to the radio, and I hate TV. There's trouble with the air, trouble with the water. People ain't treating one another like they ought to. So give me just one more puff of that worry be gone. Well, I don't wanna hear no preaching, no more politician bitching all them songs about love gone wrong. Got me wondering where my baby's gone. Well, I can't suffer fools, wasting my time. Don't give me no more advice and rhyme. Hey, hey, give me just one more puff of that worry be gone. Don't give me no shit, just give me a hey, hey. I'm smoking all day and I can't get less. Don't give me no gun, just give me a puff, 'cause you know how I love that stuff. Oh, give me just one more puff of that worry be gone. Yeah, give me just one more puff of that worry be gone. Oh, give me just one more puff of that worry be gone. It's like when you're making conversation and you're trying not to scream. really feeling fragile, and you really can't get home, and you really feel abandoned, but you want to be alone. Oh, friend, that shine like diamonds. Oh, friend, you can always call. Oh, friends, Lord, you can't buy 'em. You know it's old friends after all. And when the house is empty, the lights begin to fade, and there's nothing to protect you except the window shade. And it's hard to put your finger on the thing that scares you most, and you can't tell the difference between an angel and a ghost. Oh, friend, shine like diamonds. Oh, friends, you can always call. Oh, friends, all you can't buy. You know it's old friends after all. Oh, friends, shine like diamonds. Oh, friend, you can always call. Oh, friend, all you can't buy. You know it's old friends after all.
That's it? Oh. I mean, that's amazing. That's another amazing side. All right. Sounds great to me, man. To me, it's like I have 3 of his records now, and I think I like it all. Hey, we're gonna figure out. I have the Zappa doc available here, and we're gonna try to figure out the best way to work on that, to make that happen on some kind of Zoom. They know how to do this shit. I don't know how to do it, and yeah. Did I get your side request? What is your side request, Carpancia? The answer was probably no, or I missed it. It's entirely possible I missed it. Yeah, I don't see any. It was with the album side. Well, yeah, I did. Yeah, that's taken care of. It's done. That's all taken care of. I see what you're saying. For the album side, yeah, I saw it. I definitely saw your crowdfund, dude. But if you're talking about that you requested a song, then no. So we have one or two options here. We can go and crowdfund that $10, or we'll carry it forward and play it when it gets crowdfunded. You wanted a Christmas song. No, I didn't get any side requests for a Christmas song. Oh, okay, so you wanted to crowdfund the Christmas side. We can put that, I mean, I don't see it here. I definitely don't see it here. But if I did, I mean, we could do that. I don't see a problem with it. Darns, we're 10 away. If we don't... Oh, fuck, no, I put the whole 30 towards Stapleton, dude. I fucked up. That's my fuck up. Yeah, no, I didn't spot that. I put everything on the Chris Stapleton. I thought that that's what you wanted. Yeah, look, there's 10 to go on Peter Gabriel. Basically, the deal is that if it doesn't happen, yes. I mean, we're only 10 away from getting you Peter Gabriel. So obviously, we're going to get it crowdfunded at some point type of thing. You know, we'll keep that vibe, and I will most certainly honor that, yeah. You know. All right. Last call. Is this happening? What it is that I would do is I would tell you guys to come join us on Zoom if you want to watch the movie. We're going to try. If fucking what's-his-name doesn't show up, what's his name? Blumpkin. If he doesn't show up, I'll strangle him. Because the only reason I'm going through all of this is because he sent me a pop-up message right away. Hey, are we going to watch Zappa? Like fucking, he's like Potsy Weber. Fucking Potsy. Blumpkin is like Potsy. Potsy Weber. If you're pledging the 10, then we got Last Temptation of Christ, so it's done. Okay, I trust you. I know it's going to come through. What I want to know is, what side are we doing? What side are we doing? And I'll get that going. So yeah, dude, I got the movie on hard drive. And no, actually it's the stream. No, it's through Amazon. It's through Amazon. And I don't know how to figure it out because it's one of those things where I'm going to pay to what the hell do they call that? I've never fucking rented a movie online. Side B? Okay, side B, it's done. Like, I've never rented an online movie. No, dude, I'm real good with side B. I'm like real good with you guys picking. I know what the record's about. I used to have it on CD before I got it on vinyl, so the vibe's going to be right. So, I'm glad that happened. Allows me to drink a little more. Enjoy myself. I've been watching documentaries anyway. I've been watching a ton of documentaries. That's probably my favorite thing to do. And I watched 2 documentaries on Frank Zappa. One documentary I saw 2 days ago about Wildman Fisher. So it wasn't directly about Frank Zappa, but obviously Frank Zappa related. And yeah, there's a documentary on Wildman Fisher that I spent like an hour and a half watching. And the second one is, how many of you have the Frank Zappa album Freak Out, 1966 double album? Okay, well, if you open up that Freak Out, you'll see that there's an entire list of musicians and artists that Frank Zappa thanks And this is a documentary basically about all of Frank Zappa's influences as found in the credits of 1966 Freak Out. And it's fucking good. It's real good. So they're going to go deep into fucking Varese, his love of Varese. They're going to go into Messiaen. They're going to go into Clarence Gatemouth Brown. They go really pretty greatly into it all. Stravinsky. So that was amazing. I really liked that documentary. I'm pretty sure that documentary is one that I'm going to watch again. But the new one I haven't heard yet. So that's going to happen tonight. What do we got here? Last Temptation of Christ, side B. Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this the love, Brooke, that I have been waiting for? Is this love, fresh laundry? Or am I dreaming? This must be love, fresh laundry. 'Cause it really got a hold on me. A hold on me. You see, Brooke, who sings you songs? How many men have sung songs to you? Is this the very first lullaby that you ever hear a man sing to you? I just want to know. Did you feel something? Oh, fuck Brooke. Please, I beg you. I fucking love you, Brooke, and you know it. Please dislodge the stick from your ass. You're fucking beautiful. You're too beautiful for words. I don't think that you fully understand exactly how beautiful you are. But you're so fragile. So fucking fragile. You're a legend. Is all I gotta tell you. You're a fucking legend. Do you understand? You're like right up there with the director of The Room. What was his name? Tommy Wiseau. I consider you top level, like Tony Wiseau, like Tommy Wiseau, like Perry Caravallo, like right up there, dude. You're right up there for me. Top of the fucking totem pole. Top of the totem pole. Still trying to build your Twitter followers. I'm not good at Twitter. I'm not good at any of it. I'm just starting to put in pictures and people seem to like them on Instagram, so go follow me on Instagram. I'm going to see what I do. Maybe I'm going to post some albums every once in a while again. You know? You want to see what I looked like? Is anybody interested in seeing my graduation picture? Does anybody want to see my graduation picture? This is a picture that was taken in 1986, maybe 87. Maybe at the beginning of 87. Fuck, is it 87? Yeah. That's the Instagram account right there. What you can do is you can join us there. And right now it's been featured. It is my graduation picture. The real graduation picture. It's got 105 likes already. It's one of those things, you know? It's one of those things. So, come see exactly how handsome I was. I was very handsome. That was my real hair, yeah. Dude, I told you. I was hot. The best part about me is that I didn't know I was hot. I was too fucking insecure about everything. I was too neurotic. I was too traumatized as a human being. So I'd attract all the really hot girls who wanted to save the fucking puppy that they found in the rain. And fuck the shit out of him. These are things. These are things. You understand? So you can see. People used to say I looked like Paul Stanley. Like Paul Stanley of Kiss. Do you know who Paul Stanley of Kiss is? Do you know him?
You lick me, I lick you.
They used to say that I looked a lot like him.
Damn it, it just gets better and better!
You understand?
And I know! I just know! I will not be an uninvited guest, so...
I will not be an uninvited guest. I fucking love Paul Stanley quotes. I love them. So yeah, man, I had very, very nice hair. Very nice hair. And you can see it. It's my graduation picture. Another person that they thought I looked like is the drummer of Sepultura, Beneath the Remains era. So, if you look at the drummer on the Brown album, what's the album that came? It's the Brown album. I'm pretty sure that it's the one that I just named. You look in the back in the drummer. Yeah. I was told that I look like him, and that kind of made sense. The picture that's up there is a picture that my grandparents had up. They used to keep it on their dresser, and it just stayed there forever. And they were really proud of me, because I was the first person who graduated high school. So, first person to get dressed up in the fucking graduation thing. Of course, I didn't go to my graduation party, because what the fuck am I going to a graduation party? I don't like graduation. I don't like these people. I don't like these people. What am I going to go? I'm going to go party with them. I'm going to wear a fucking suit that I don't like, and I'm going to go party with people I hated. Nah. So instead, me and my girlfriend, we went to Barbie Barnes, and we ate the ribs. We ate a little bit of the fucking little candies over there, and we went to her place and we fucked. It was a wonderful graduation. It was wonderful. Me and my girlfriend, we busted our graduation nut together. It was beautiful. Well, fuck, I know that it's not as good as hanging out in a school gym, wearing a fucking suit, with like parents all around you chaperoning you. That sounds like a whole lot more fun. Dude, give me ribs and a blowjob any fucking day. I win. Who are we kidding here? I win. Fuck. At a graduation party. I didn't go. They announced my name. And what the fuck did I do going to this graduation party? Having my parents here will make me fucking so uncomfortable. Why would I want to do that? It's like, fuck it, I'm not going. That's when I knew I was on my own completely. Yeah. So we're going to listen to side B of Last Temptation of Christ. It's a good record. It's a great record. So yes, I'm very happy to be playing it. After that, we're going to figure out the Zappa thing and see what we can't make happen there. Smoke 'em if you got 'em, guys. It is time. Peter Gabriel. What year was this? 1988 or something? Let me take a look. I'd like to add the year as well, if I could see it. 1980. Why do they make it so fucking small? Porco Dio. 1989. Why do they do this to me? 1989. So I'm going to add that in the credits pretty soon too. We're going to listen to side B. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. Oh, wait a second. Did I get the right side? Yes, I did. That just means you get 2 needle drops. Dang. That kind of happened fast. I got lost in it. Oh, well. Leaves you wanting more, doesn't it? All right, what time is it? Yeah. We're going to try to do this movie thing. YouTube Land kept us on all the way. That was awesome. All right, folks. Thanks for tuning in. If you want to watch that Zappa thing, head off to Zoom.